There we go. Hey there, strangers. It's time for another 2 p.m. PST Twitch stream. I'm your host, Strange Bro Jim, and today we are going to be getting back into Mass Effect 1. Now, uh, just to uh, just to remind people, this is not um, the Legend version or Legendary version. I don't have it. Um, It'll probably take me some time to get it, and even then, trying to get the I'm not even sure if my computer can handle the legendary version at this point. I don't know if my graphics card can handle it. Um, so yeah, probably not going to be doing too much in terms of legendary version for a while. Um, that being said, we are continuing uh, the Renegade version, or at least tried to do a Renegade version uh, um, for Mass Effect. Trying to get through it all without losing my mind. uh, so I just for clarifications, I have already gone through this once before. Okay. Um, I did a Paragon version, and um, it was quite easy for me to get Paragon points. It felt like I was always asked to do, charm, during the conversations that I was having with NPCs, I was always constantly had um, the positive or negative effect kind of thing. I had I could use the charm or the um, persuade or something like that. Hey there, Mikey. How you doing, there, bud? Yeah, that's the plan for tomorrow. Um, Hopefully nothing kind of gets in the way, but that's the plan. So the um, problem is that with Mass Effect, I've been having a little bit more difficulty trying to get some Renegade points. Everything that I feel like should be giving me Renegade points hasn't, and I I kind of had the same kind of problem with Knights of the Old Republic. It was really easy to get the light side, really difficult to get the dark side points. Um, or at least it was really uh, the my character was basically willing to kill everything on sight. So for dark side points, and I'm like, what about a smart? What about a smart Sith player? One that actually manipulates and courses. Someone like Palpatine, for example. But um, yeah, not. I haven't been that impressed with uh, that kind of flip side for these games, unfortunately. Um, Hopefully things turn back around, but as I kind of mentioned uh, last time on Friday, um, the um, it the the dark side and the renegade points are feeling really inconsistent. So, um, well, uh, I want to say, welcome back to the stream there, Mikey. Thank you for stopping on by there, bud. Um, Hopefully you're having a good day. I know that it's pretty late where you're at right now, but hopefully you had an enjoyable day for the most part. Um, the want to do, I want to my normal announcement that I do at the very beginning of my streams and at the very end as well. Um, I have a stream team available for anyone that wants to participate in it. Um, you know, the link is down below on my Twitch About page. That takes you to the Google form that you can just kind of answer all the questions, and hit submit. If you're curious about what the team is all about, there is a Google document that explains everything about it. So um, it's a lengthy document, but the idea is that I built it with a hopefully a strong foundation so that it can basically stand the test of time. Um, I just need members to come on in and join me on it. Um, so if the mission statement, being the fact that everybody's helping each other out, is uh, something that you can agree with. Um, if you're a streamer or non-streamer, you're still welcome. uh, so feel free to submit that application, and I'll check it out. So I'm doing okay there, Mikey. I'm doing okay. Um, I have a program test that I have to take care of by tonight, and then submit it for a possible job. So crossing fingers that works out, but we'll see. Uh, the it's a similar style job to the last one that I had, but obviously the last one didn't turn out very well. But we'll see what happens on that. Okay. Well, I've talked enough. Let's go ahead and get into the main game, shall we? Yeah, fingers crossed. Exactly. All right. So, um, yeah, pretty much. Well, normally, I whenever I get back to the Normandy and I'm about ready to save it, yeah, quick save. Oh well, but that's okay. Okay, so um, last we left off, we just uh, took out one of the crime lords. We're gonna go after the second one. Then we're going to um, go after the rear admiral here, and then the plan at the very end of the stream is to head off to Pharos and basically destroy everything there. Well, again, crossing fingers that I might actually get some Renegade points out of it all, but we'll see. So far, um, my I haven't been all that impressed with what I've gotten so far. So, but we'll see. We'll see what can happen. So, um, don't think there was anything else for me to really kind of do. Nothing on board the Normandy. So, um, oh wait, I need to verify the location of the second warlord. Where were they again? Um, on symbol, which is what I've already done, and Hades got my cluster at this system. Okay, so that's where I need to go now. Okay. Hades Gamma. This. Let's see, hold on a second. While it's taking care of that real quick, I'm gonna open up my notes just to make sure that I got just so I can take care of everything here, because I don't think I've been to this particular planet before, or this particular system. I have not. So, time to go around and survey everything. Okay, that's where I need to go. Survey. Let's see. Survey. Nothing. Okay. Excuse me. I don't. There hasn't really been any additional metallic elements in the asteroid, even though technically asteroids should be having a ton of them. But you know, pretty much every single last rock should be like, metallic element, metallic element, metallic element. But whatever. All right. So. Okay, once again, I'm not quite sure exactly which team I stopped off with last time, so we'll just go back to our original squad. Okay. Anomaly. Crashed escape pod, syndicate hideout, and debris. Seems like fairly rough terrain from the looks of it, but we're going to be heading to the anomalies first, debris second, and then we'll hit the syndicate hideout. At least that's the plan. Then afterwards we'll go and check out, check around for, uh, deposits around the planet. Nope. Didn't make that jump. Oh, there's one deposit, so that's good. Oh, it's like right next to the hideout too. Am I gonna be shot while I collect? No, no, okay. So we're still good. Alright. Survey material. There we go. Alright. Now we go the exact opposite direction from the hideout. We don't need to get attacked by them just yet. I was hoping that there was a easier way to get up this mountain. Oh well. Alright. I could actually see I can actually see people over there. They can actually shoot at me, which is often very weird that they can shoot at me, but I don't have any kind of targeting whatsoever on them. You would think the vehicle would have pretty superior targeting. Okay, you two. We don't need to fight them just yet. Alright. Alright, here we go. Okay. That's interesting. Where is the... This was talking about a crashed probe, and there's nothing here? Hmm. Alright, well. Not sure what the heck that's all about, but we'll move on. Alright. We'll worry about finding the, the hideout, after all this, so. I don't know if I'm going to be able to get down there with a stable. Is it going to complain to me about being... No, okay. I was afraid that, I was going to say, yeah, we're not on level ground. It's like, okay. Oh boy. Nope. That was close. Okay. Now we can head off to the hideout. Oh, wrong way. Time to start racking up those body bags, right? Still no targets. There we go. Go away. Oh, come on. I'm aiming right at him. There we go. Alright. Don't think there's anything else here, so time to head on in. Head on in. Alright, now that we're here, time to save. Nothing in here, huh? Okay. Okay, before we head into this room and trigger everybody inside there, I'll do a quick save again. There we go. any line of sight on anyone? Does not look like it, even though I have a red blip like right there. Right in the middle of my scope, and I can't really see anyone. Is that a person right there? Nope. Alright. We don't know exactly what we're gonna be kind of facing, so let them kind of come to us. Alright. There you are. Come here, you. Come on. Don't need you losing your shields. They're not really rushing me right at the moment, which is kind of unfortunate right at this point, but... Okay. No visual sights on anyone right at the moment. Nope. Okay. Okay. There you go. He's gone. And we got him coming right back up again. Okay. Wait for my shields to come right back up again. I don't have the ability to trigger them, or at least I don't think I do. Oh, no, I do. Okay. Well, I'm not in any immediate danger at the moment, so. Okay. One shot, one kill. Hmm. Where are you guys? There you are. Nope, there's the crime boss. Here we go. Alright, now that both of them are gone, we can go around looking for loot. And then we can go and talk with Helena and, you know, maybe see about trying to get into our organization. Or, you know, or take over her organization. I mean, that would work too. But, I mean, that's a little bit harder to do, you know, especially seeing that, you're playing a commander here that has, other tasks to kind of take care of. So, you know, managing a crime syndicate would not exactly be ideal, especially when you're trying to take down Saren as well. So, I don't really need the aid station. We'll take care of these easy decryptions. Save it real quick. There we go. Oh boy. There we go. And now for the average. Whew, that was close. Awesome. And I mean, I don't have any health loss, so this is pretty much pointless, but whatever. Yeah, okay. Looks like we're done here. So, time to go. Keep an eye out for any other loot boxes that we can kind of take, but not find any in the immediate scan, so... Oh, wait. Aha, there is something up there. Um, what that? Can you mount this, please? Alright. Well, apparently I can't get that either. I can't even reach up there and open it up? Okay. Alright, let's see. No, actually get the hell out of my way. Oh, you... Let's see. There it goes. Finally. It's like, here I am, like, right next to it. Oh, just a med pack. Should have known. Alright, anything else in the neighborhood? No? Okay. It was not giving me the option to climb on up, and it's like, come on. Let me climb. Alright. Okay, so everything on this world is been pretty much taken care of. We just need to find the 2 deposits, and then we'll be heading off world. So, uh, time to go driving around. But for anyone that's kind of curious, if you haven't been at my streams before as to what I'm doing, so um, there are various um, side missions that require like items and um, medallions, Prothean discs, sorry, writings. There was also the um, where is it? Um, it's survey team. Ah, okay. Um, all these medals here. Um, It didn't seem like I got anything from this though. Well, no, that's probably not true though, because I kept on getting bonuses for every time I did a survey, so I probably got it. I just didn't really realize that I got something extra for that last like heavy metal that I found, I guess. So, oh well. Um, but um, we're just gonna kind of continue going around, and maybe we'll find these other artifacts around, and most likely we'll find like the extra minerals, um, but yeah, who knows? Maybe there's something extra for finding all the minerals that are out there. Probably not. um, but I mean, it does give some decent money and experience for it all. Um, so might as well. Already we have some damage to our vehicle. Okay. Looks like there's nothing over here. So we're gonna go this general direction. And we'll see about trying to find some more minerals. So basically, if anyone's kind of curious as to what I'm doing, I'm just basically going to each corner and then just kind of going around the map on the edges. Because the view of the Mako is pretty decent overall. Um, I would love it um, if the Normandy had actually kind of scanned the surface and basically said, "Oh yeah, the minerals are over here." Much like how when you go to a planet and do surveys, it's almost instantaneous from the Normandy. One would figure that you'd get the same kind of um, abilities for the most part from space. But oh well, what can one do, right? If they want to make it difficult for me, they can make it difficult for me. Doesn't mean that I have to enjoy it. Alright, so nothing over there. There's just some moments where you kind of scratch your head and go, wait, logically this doesn't make any sense. uh, Hopefully I can climb this. It's close, but we made it over. Still no resources. Oh, there's one. We're coming up to it now. So that's the second. More often than not, I've found like about 3 resources, but there have been planets where it's only been 2, so. Oh boy. Oof, that was close. Let's see, XP and money. So, alright, we'll continue on our way. So I'm figuring that there's going to be about another deposit as we move along, but I'm not 100% sure. I don't have these worlds memorized, especially not from playing it one time. So, all right. And that is it for this corner. So, now I've already been to this corner, but I haven't checked this full length of the map here to see whether or not there's anything like on the edge. So, so that's why I do this. Now, if I don't find anything, then I'll check online and see if there's any additional notes or resources. So, more often than not, if I find all three, then I just kind of leave. Now, um, I might miss if I like find all three, then I might still kind of miss um, some like hidden artifacts or something like that around, or maybe there was like a hidden encampment or something like that that I might miss. And if I do, then well, you know, I can't spend all my time trying to scour the entire planet, so um, if I don't know what if it's there, then I don't know that it's there. Um, I mean, if someone's watching me right at the moment and they can go, "Oh yeah, Jim, you have to kind of be more in the this particular location on the map," then great. Or hey Jim, you need to kind of check out more north, or it's right next to the barium deposit or something along those lines. And okay, you know, um, I've already played through the game now, so I don't really care too much about spoilers or backseat gaming. Well, I mean, I never really cared too much about backseat gaming as long as it wasn't spoilish. But there is a fine line on that, though. For anyone that's kind of wondering. Um, I actually kind of got into an argument, well, argument, debate, what have you. I disagreed with the person, but I mean, what can I do, right? So there's a player that has been there's uh, a YouTuber, Twitch streamer by the name of Lilia TV. She started playing Subnautica fairly recently. She's like put up like about 10 episodes at this particular moment in time. Um, and she's absolutely scared of like open water, oceans, so on and so forth. So watching her playthrough has been pretty interesting for the most part. Um, Now I've already played through Subnautica. Matter of fact, you can go to my YouTube channel and see me doing a hardcore playthrough of it. Um, I've gotten so used to the game that hardcore isn't that difficult for me. Now, um, Subnautica has been getting buggier and buggier, which might make hardcore that much more challenging. But um, that's neither here nor there. Now, um, so she had just gotten some upgrades that um, allowed her to build um, certain upgrades for the Sea Moth for her, one-man submarine. Um, but she had not gone to the Aurora. Now, for anyone that hasn't played Subnautica, sorry, there's probably going to be a little bit of a spoilers here, spoilers details. But um, there are um, some things that you can find on the Aurora that you don't have to make. Okay. Um, so if you go to the Aurora and if you find them, which I mean, if you don't know what they look like, it can be um, it might be difficult for you to kind of spot them, but um, but if you do find them, then you don't need to make them anymore, right? Well, she hadn't been to the Aurora yet, so she doesn't know, and so she was seeing all these upgrades, and she was like, "Going, these are easy to make. I'm gonna go ahead and make them." Well, someone in the comment section was like, "Going, don't make them, don't make them. You can find them on the Aurora." And I'm like, "Dude, that's spoiler details there. You're basically telling our, you know, um, you know, uh, you know, you're basically changing how she proceeds in the game." Okay. Um, now, so, hmm, how shall I put this? Okay. Um, anyone that spoils a story for a new player, they should be thrown in the garbage. You know, those type of people should not see the light of day. I do not like those people whatsoever. Okay. Um, only if the person says, give me those details. Do you ever spoil a story? In my particular opinion, you want to see if especially if they're a friend of yours, okay, if you want to see their first time reaction to a storyline or to something they've never experienced before, that is a gift, okay. Um, to kind of be around someone that has never experienced something for the very first time, to kind of feel their, happiness, energy, or being outright scared or something like that. It all depends on what they're experiencing, right? Um, well, discovering, while it's not a part of the story per se, finding these artifacts and so on and so forth, it's not part of the story. You can still have that kind of reaction to them finding these kind of little details or something along those lines, for the first time for themselves, okay? Um, so uh, now some things, they might need a little bit of a helping hand on it. So like, for example, in Subnautica, um, some people don't know that you can stack the um, the multi-purpose rooms on top of each other. They kind of interlock to kind of stack on each other, and you can just make a full-on tower of those. Okay, so you don't really know, so um, I don't really mind giving those kind of tips to any kind of streamer or YouTuber along those lines, because you don't really get told by anything. You would have to accidentally find out yourself about it. And Um, and that's not great. Okay. Um, but, you know, details like, um, finding artifacts in an area that you haven't been to yet. Um, you know, you could have a positive or a negative reaction to that. Basically you're going to be like going to, um, that particular location, and if you haven't bought it yet, you'd be like, yes, awesome. I just got this. Nice. Or if you just made it, in this case, she had made one, um, you know, her reaction would be going to that location, finding it, and going, "Oh, I just made one. God damn it!" That kind of thing. Same kind of first time reaction. Now, if someone told her, which this guy was doing, hey, you don't have to build this, it's here. You don't get that kind of, oh my God, why did I make one kind of reaction. You'd be like, she'd be going, oh, so there it is. You see what I'm saying? It's like, you know, um, there's, you know, you kind of want to give, allow someone to have those kind of reactions for the first time. Okay. Um, whether it's positive or negative, scared or happy, you know, you want to kind of allow for the gamer, the you know, TV show watcher, the movie watcher, you want to allow for them to have those kind of genuine reactions for the very first time. Otherwise, people are just going to be sitting around doing, yep, okay, that was a good TV show. Oh, that was a good movie. Oh, that's a good game. Blah, blah, blah. You know, no one wants to watch that. Come on. Or if you do, okay, you know, but yeah, it's just kind of frustrating. I was telling the guy basically, hey, dude, cut this out. This is spoilerish information. You're giving the person too many details here. You know, let her figure out for herself that uh, later on she made a mistake. Well, to us that have played the game, she's making a mistake. But for her, it's natural. She hasn't been to the Aurora yet. She doesn't know what's there. So how is she supposed to know that there's some items that she doesn't necessarily need to make? She doesn't know. Let her build what she wants to build. You know. Okay. And some. Let's see. Well, let's get back into the game here, shall we? I've talked enough about spoilers. Okay, so we found two deposits. There might be a third, so let me look that up. Looks like there's only two of them on here, but we'll see. Okay. Yep, Alright, looks like that's it. Crashed escape pod not salvageable. Oh, okay. So apparently this crashed escape pod, you can't do anything with it. Why it's even a marker, I don't really know, but I mean they could just kind of have that um as just something in the field. Funny how they marked this one as something that, you know, uh, you know, crashed escape pod, as something that you can find out in the map, but, there was other locations on other maps that, actually had items that you can salvage or collect or something like that, and they didn't show those particular details on that particular map, so it's like, okay, well, yeah, design design decisions, I guess. Alright, let me go ahead and make some notes here. Let's see, so we've explored the system of this, and we have just explored cancel there, and we found the 2 minerals max. So, there we go. Note spade. Alright. Well, might as well return to the Normandy. Okay. Next. So now we want to go to Helena Blake, Horsehead Nebula, and the Fortuna system. Have I been there before? Let's see. I have not been to Fortuna. Okay. So now, last time around when I did this, I basically tried to bring her in. So we'll see what happens now with the Renegade. So, okay, Horsehead Nebula, Fortuna. Go around collecting everything. Oh, okay. That's where we land, okay. Go ahead and collect everything else. Survey. Okay, and that is it for that, so time to go down to land. Alright, so this time we're going to be bringing in these two. Okay. So, engineering outpost, anomaly, debris, huh? Okay. We're going to be heading off to that one first, but you see that there's a deposit right over here. There it is. It's kind of hidden in the ground there. Alright. Okay. There we go. So we still want to head on over in that general direction for the debris. See about trying to stay on top of this mountain for a little while. Somewhat stable ground. Oh, okay. Don't do that. Come on. Let's go. Oh, here we go. Okay. There we go. Let's see. Oh boy. Oh damn. Ah. No. Ah. Oh well. Really wish that you could just kind of keep on doing the manual bypass, but so that I can actually keep my Omni gel for more important matters, like, you know, keeping the Mako alive when it gets shot up to hell, but okay. There we go. Cover artifact. There we go. Got some money out of that. Let's see. Okay, looks like I was able to get the, yeah, shrine emblems are complete, so. Okay, those two are done, so now we have the engineering outpost. Wait a second. Wasn't there a... Hmm. I got a mission before from command talking about how there was um about this particular facility being overtaken, or you know they were well, hmm. I'm in jail for my coffee. Well, not anymore, man. Got numb enough. No, just kidding. um, but in the Paragon playthrough, I got like a message from command basically saying, "Hey, you need to kind of go to this particular, this particular system, you know, Fortuna system, blah blah blah, to, find out what the heck is going on with, you know, the facility there." But the fact that I didn't get it this time is kind of concerning me. I don't know. Gonna do a quick save though. We'll see what happens with um this time around. You know, technically we're not here to bring her in anymore, or at least, you know, it's not my intention to bring her in, so we'll see. So save it real quick. You know, just in case, you know, going in to kind of meet up with her still triggers the combat, but
Hello again, Commander Shepard. I owe you a debt of gratitude. With my former partners dead, this syndicate is now mine. I could not have done it without you.
Those men deserve to die. Now are we going to have a problem?
Not if I can help it, Commander. I hope you can see that I am by far a lesser evil than those men. Under my leadership, this organization will restrict itself to gambling and smuggling illegal technologies.
thanks for telling
There
me
will
that.
be no drugs and no slave taking for the Batarians. Those days are over.
I don't, and maybe I just don't understand what the game maker's idea of Renegade is all about. Maybe I just have no idea. Okay. Um, because disband the group. Maybe I'm just kind of thinking that the commander here should be a lot more evil than what he actually is. Maybe I'm putting in a little too much ideas of he should be a lot more um, you know, he should be a lot more underhanded than what he is, kind of thing. Disband the group? Really? You know, for for example, okay, um, you know, Paragons, um, you know, I kind of hold that to a fairly high regard in the fact that, you know, hey, um, you know, you're trying to do everything that's right. You're trying to be, you know, uh, you know, super positive. You're trying to be, um, you know, like, human angel kind of status where you're just like doing everything that is good for humanity, good for all the aliens that are out there. You're trying to, you know, keep everybody alive. You're trying to keep everybody fed. You're trying to, you know, help every single person that you can possibly help. You know, um, you know, well, let me kind of let me look up the definition of paragon because I mean maybe my viewpoint is not uh, not correct, but paragon. Um, a person or thing regarded as a perfect example of a particular quality. Um, a person or thing viewed as a model of excellence. Okay, you know. let me go ahead and put down Renegade here. Oh, now come on, work with me here. Renegade definition. A person who deserts or betrays an organization, country, or set of principles, having treacherously challenged allegiance. That's the definitions that I'm seeing here. Definitions from Oxford Languages. So tell me, how does disbanding the group have renegade qualities? I'm quite curious now because I have no idea now. This does um, you know, that to me is complete opposite of what a renegade is all about, or what you know me being a renegade is all about. It's like what? New character intro? I don't know, man. It's like, well, what the hell is this all about? Disband the group. If I was a renegade and I had no allegiance towards the alliance or anything like that, I'd want the group to still be around. Matter of fact, I'd want them to be kind of feeding me info or feeding me, you know, um, technology and so on and so forth. Okay, I'd want them to be kind of working for me or working with me. Why would I want to disband that kind of group? It makes no sense. You see what I'm saying? It's, I disband a group is a paragon. That's a paragon uh, you know, request right there. Oh my god, this game. You know, how am I? Why is that a renegade? I don't know, man. I don't know. It's weird. It's weird. I don't. I have to kind of question the designers of this game if they feel that that is a renegade choice. You know, how's this a renegade choice? Come on, light. Don't stop flickering on me. There we go. Well, I saved it, so let's see what happens.
I'm giving you one chance to live through this. Shut this gang down.
I
That's
cannot believe you place such a high priority on stopping such petty, victimless crimes. If I disband the gang, I walk away freely. I have not come so far to be arrested. I would die before going to prison. I would most certainly kill before going to prison. Now, do we have a deal?
oh my god. What 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 is this? What is this? It got oh my god. Okay, so as I've explained in the past, typically the choices that were near the top, or that were over here, were typically paragon choices. So the for now, which basically lets her kind of walk away and continue her gang and so on and so forth. This is being shown as a possible Paragon choice, neutral choice. Okay, and again, Renegade choices are typically down at the bottom. I mean, the red is a something that um, the choice down below here is something that you can only unlock when you start getting Renegade. So, typically the choices down here should fall in the Renegade, but it's no, meaning that you want her to go to prison. That's more of a Paragon choice. This game. Uh, I, I've said it before. I'll say it again. They have no clue. They have no consistency when it comes to when it comes to Renegade. Pretty awesome game when it comes to Paragon. I'll give them a thumbs up with that because all the Paragon choices actually were Paragon. Awesome. Renegade? Nope. Do not play this game for Renegade. Hell, don't play Knights of the Old Republic if you want to play Sith. Don't bother with either one of them. Because if you want to be an evil character, just don't bother. You know, play games that actually have some decent evil characters out there. Play Evil Genius or play Overlord. I mean, both of those are evil characters. So, um, and a lot more evil than what's going on here. God damn, man. You know, I tend to view myself, my alignment tends to be more on the good side of things. I like helping out my fellow man and trying to be good for everybody and stuff like that. Okay, but I can definitely see how ways of how to be evil. Okay, I've seen really good examples of that out there. Okay, you know, hell, I've known a few people that are that were downright terrible. Okay, um, so this is bad. This is just poor design. Okay, I'm gonna I'm gonna stick with my Renegade selections because I mean that's we'll see what this does. Um, you know, maybe I'll still get like 9 Renegade points out of it or something. Maybe I'll get 2 Renegade points out of this. I don't really know. Let's find out.
I was offering life, not freedom. Come along peacefully, or I will take you down.
Paragon.
A pity. Neutralize the Spectre!
I got 9 Renegade points out of that. I got 9 Renegade points out of that. What the hell? So, I mean, I got I got Renegade points out of it. I got some Renegade points. That's kind of what I was looking for. But my choice selections did not make sense for what a Renegade is all about. Oh, man. Ow. That hurt my brain. Logically, it just does not make sense. Oh. Ow. Okay, well, I'm going into a firefight. Um, let's see. Let's bump up my sniper rifles. Um, let's see. Let's go ahead and bump up your assault rifles here. And Rex, we'll bump up your shotguns. Okay. Alright, I had to actually get through the barrier in order to shoot anyone inside here. Is it a one-way? Yeah, it's a one-way barrier. See, they're not shooting at me either. I mean, I can walk through it, but they're not shooting at me right at the moment. So, all right. Oh, wait. Um. Oh, there it goes. Oh, Rex, get the. Okay. Okay. He's gone. Okay. There we go. He's gone. She's gone.
I've lost shields.
Okay. Let me restore my shields here. Yeah. Let's see. Yeah. Sniper. Okay. Sniper's gone. Couple more left.
Hold the line.
Oh, there you are. There you are. He's gone. Come on. There we go.
All targets down.
Well, I got my Renegade points, but that was, like I said, that hurt my brain. That went exactly against the definition of Renegade. So whoever designed this game, well, and, all the people that designed this game, I mean, don't get me wrong, decent game for what it's worth. They have no clue when it comes to anything concerning Renegade or or the like, because that hurt. I would have them take this back to the drawing board and have them redo all the voice lines, have them redo all the dialogue, change all the parameters around, you know, everything, man, because ugh, very often games are published unfinished. Well, no, I will agree with you there, Mike. There are definitely factors in a game that, um, you know, that, you know, uh, there are, glitches and portions that don't really work very well. I mean, hell, you look at what was the most recent game that came out that everybody was pretty much disappointed with the amount of glitches in it. It was like I think it was what Cyberpunk 2077 or something like that. I think. Um, I haven't played that game. My computer. Uh, I mean, my computer couldn't even run um, uh, Borderlands 3. So yeah, Cyberpunk was definitely not on my list of games to get. Um, but that was just full of a huge amount of bugs and game breaking problems with it that it was bashed up one side and down the other. Um, same with what are some other games that really just had some really bad launch days? Um, Diablo 3 had a really bad launch um, because the servers couldn't handle the amount of people coming into it. The fact that they had it strictly, um, that you had to be on the server in order to play the game was, often, um, criticized. Uh, there was, what was that one planetary game? I haven't played it myself. I've kind of wanted to. I've heard that they've really put in a lot of updates and fixes to the game, so it's actually looking like the game that they originally were suggesting it was. Um, what was the name of it though? Oh God. I'm blanking on the name, but the problem is the fact that this um, uh, Star Citizen. No, no, that wasn't it. It was like Skyfall or something like that. It was um let's see. Um no, no space game. Um Exploration. Let's see. Let's see. Um, No Man's Sky. There it is. That was the one that I was thinking about. You know, No Man's Sky was one that had uh, the creator of said game was talking about how he wanted to have all these kind of features for No Man's Sky ready for players upon launch, and launch day came and the game pretty much had what from what I understand, it had like maybe 25% of the content that the creator was kind of talking about. Um, and everybody kind of bashed it up one side and down the other, thinking, they were talking about how No Man's Sky was going to be, this great game. You're going to be able to kind of explore all these worlds. You're going to have multiplayer that you can team up with your friends going from world to world. You're going to have alien interactions, so on and so forth. And launch day came, and it really didn't have anything for the most. Well, I mean, it still had some um, details for the game. I mean, it wasn't completely devoid of gameplay, but the uh, everything that they were kind of advertising, was definitely undercut. Okay. Um, Now this game has pretty much everything that they were kind of talking about. Okay. They have the fighting, they have the dialogue, um, uh, changes and the like. You have, the different, um, you have the Paragon versus the Renegade, the dialogue choices and so on and so forth. Okay. Um, as a game, it's fairly fleshed out for the most part. I mean, there might be some glitches here and there, um, but uh, and there might be some points of it where it's like going, okay, well, that doesn't really make that much sense, but whatever. You move on from it. Such as weapons that are tier 4 beating out weapons that are tier 7, whatever. Um, not that big of a deal. Okay. Um, because um, some manufacturers might have better equipment, and they just started, so that their brand new products, their tier 1 products might be better than a company that's been around for a long time, and they're like on their 12th version or something along those lines. you know it happens in real life, so I mean, you have to kind of take that with a grain of salt. um, but when you have dialogue in this game and interactions and like that go exactly against what the Renegade is all about. Okay, it's like saying someone that's a paragon is going around doing drugs and killing people. Okay, kind of goes against that ideal kind of factor. Okay. I mean, unless you consider Paragon as, you know, uh, you yourself are completely evil. The entire society is completely evil. So obviously, a Paragon in an evil society is perfectly evil. Because that's the society's viewpoint of what a Paragon is all about, right? Go around doing mass murder and drugs and um, you know, raping villages and pillaging women, blah blah blah. Um, you know, it obviously, if you have that kind of society, then obviously a paragon of that society is doing exactly those kind of things, right? And a renegade in that particular society would be someone that is actually doing good things, trying to save lives and stopping mass murder and so on and so forth. Okay, because it's going against that societal norms, right? Well, when you have the choices, in this last mission here, that's basically saying, hey, you're running a bad organization. You need to stop. You need to disband. That's not a renegade. That organization is doing exactly what a renegade would be all about. Okay, renegade wouldn't care about societal choices along those lines. A criminal organization would be directly in line with what a renegade would be all about. Okay, so the fact that you had them go disband and then say no, you're going to prison. That goes exactly against what Renegade is all about. So it's like this isn't a matter of um, uh, um, unpublished or unfinished kind of quality here. Um, this is a quality control error here. You know, this should be something that was complete. The quality control should have seen those kind of choices and gone, "What the hell are you doing?" This is the exact opposite of what a renegade should be all about. Okay, so um, so yeah, that was just unfortunate all the way through, and that's why I would, if I could kind of go back and if I could, kind of go back to the company uh, who did Mass Effect. Um, oh damn it. Oh gosh. What was the company that did Mass Effect? I'm blanking on their name. Yeah, whatever. BioWare. Yeah. Um, you know, if I you know if I had like a time machine and I could kind of go back, in time when Mass Effect was being built, I'd be like going off to BioWare and going, idiots. What are you doing? Fix your Renegade because that's stupid. Oh well. Oh, damn it. Oh, blast. Okay. I didn't know I had enough Omni Gel for that. Oh well. Okay, I was able. I think I cleared everything out in this. Guess I got some Omni Gel from just kind of um, finishing off some of these missions. But so yeah, that's that oh well. What what can I do? Okay, this game has already been made. It's been praised a lot, but um, as someone that likes to play games and develop games, and I mean I don't have much under my belt when it comes to development of games, but you know um, you know there are some elements in you know I'll give you know I always want to give these games their positives, okay, because they did do a lot of good things to for them and with them and so on and so forth, okay. You gotta give them the um you know uh for everybody that kind of praises these games, okay, it they're right, okay. The combat is decent. The lines, the dialogue selections are good. The fact that you have interactions with them are good. um you have um outcomes dependent on what dialogue selections you make and so on and so forth. That's good. um you don't have like game breaking, bugs in here where you're like, you have the vehicle falling through the map or anything along those lines. You don't have too much, clipping of characters going through walls or anything along those lines. Not too often. I have seen it happen from time to time, but it's not like uh, downright like game breaking. Um, at least not yet. At least I haven't found anything yet. Not to say that it doesn't necessarily exist. It might have happened to someone else, but I haven't really experienced that much in terms of those kind of problems along those lines. But I can't put this on the pedestal that a lot of people put it on. I can't. I'm seeing too many flaws in this game to put it up on a pedestal. Okay. Um, you know, so if if all the if everything about the game was perfect, then yes, on the pedestal it goes. But it's not perfect. It has some problems with it. So, I can't put it up there. Sorry. If anyone's watching this and you're an absolute fan of Mass Effect and Knights of the Old Republic and so on and so forth, and you absolutely love those games, and you know, um, you put it on the pedestal. Sorry, I can't put it up there. I had too many problems with Knights of the Old Republic and now Mass Effect, to justify putting it up there. It's not a perfect game. It has some problems to it. So, um, you know, I'll say that it's a decent game. You know, it does what it's kind of trying to do for the most part. You know, and it does it fairly well, all things considered. You know, there are just problems with it that knock it off of knock it off of its pedestal, at least for me. Okay, so um, hopefully whoever's watching this, especially those on YouTube, you know, I don't get totally roasted. You can kind of understand where my viewpoint's at, but you know, you understand where I'm coming from at least, you know. So, okay, we're gonna check the map around for some more deposits, and we'll move on to our next mission. I would love it if, everything kind of worked how it kind of should, you know. Um, Games like those are, um, you're gonna off to play some World of Warships. Nice to, no problem there, bud. Have some fun. Um, you have yourself a good night, and I'll see you tomorrow. Uh, uh, okay. Trying to get over these mountains. Ah, there we go. So far, haven't found any deposits. Yeah, so if any like, game creators are out there watching me play this right now and you want to, design a game very similar to this, you know, work on the evil. You know, uh, get your evil characters to be actually evil or smart, you know. Unless you're designing a character that is outright murderous, and obviously there's those characters as well. I mean, um, but you know, you can be murderous and still be smart about it. That's a scary combination, by the way. You know, um, let's let's look at some really evil characters um, that are you know smart about it. Okay. Um, there's Moriarty, the foil to Sherlock Holmes. Okay, very smart individual, very terrifying individual. Um, there's there's Dexter. You know, he was murdering for the right reasons, but I mean, he was still a murderer. You know, so a lot of these individuals that should have probably been in jail, you know, he was taking them and killing them off. So, for anyone that doesn't know about this show, a TV show Dexter, I watched that fairly recently. I wasn't, I didn't watch it when it was like first premiering. Didn't have a TV at the time, or wasn't watching it at the time. So, there's a resource. Um, so when everybody was like hyping it up about it and stuff like that, I didn't have the um, I didn't have the ability to really watch it at the time, so I didn't really, you know, I couldn't join the hype train um, when it was first, when it was like first out there. But you know, I watched it afterwards, and you know, uh, I understood the hype, so um, and that was a smart character. Um, you know, now some might look at look at Dexter and go, well, he's still good, right? And in some regards, yes. I mean, in the fact that he was getting evil people off the street, but that was because his father tried to help him. Okay, tried to focus um, his desires um, to go after um, those that would also do harm. The criminals, the murderers, and so on and so forth. Okay, he tried to focus Dexter's desires for murder and the like, into very twisted justice system. Um, but when it came right down to it, it was still downright murder. And guess what? You know, he, um, you know, he still had some problems with his friends, or people that might have kind of tried to consider Dexter as a friend, not knowing what he was. Um, you know, um, Another evil character, one that I've mentioned over and over and over again is Palpatine. You know, Up there it is. Um, you know, he got into a position of power by manipulating people to do what he wanted them to do. Okay, he wasn't he wasn't a straight up murderer or anything like that. He was a manipulator. He was um, he basically said, "Hey, you're going to do this for me or else." You know. Now, the or else obviously, could have been murder or it could have been, chopping off limbs or whatnot, um, but that's another, you know, that's another evil character that um, um, that wasn't dumb. Okay. Uh, you know, Knights of the Old Republic, the Sith character that you play, that character was all about, killing off everybody. There was no manipulation in the Sith side of things. You know, it was just a pure, unadulterated murder, murderer. That's it. That was all that the character in Knights of the Old Republic was all about. Okay. There was no manipulation. There was no you're going to be doing things my way or the highway kind of thing. Um, you're going to be working for me. You know, the kind of attitude instead of hey, I'm going to kill you because you're going against my what I want. And it's like you know. All right, let me look up the planet here. Make sure that I've kind of gotten everything on this planet. So, um, okay, looks like yeah, everything's been collected. So, um, you know, now if you're like designing a game, if you're building a game, or if you're if you're watching me right at this moment in time, which I mean, thank you for doing so. Thank you for still watching me play these games and the like. Um, if you want to create evil characters, um, if you really want to try to like separate them out, you know, um, give them two paths, I guess you might say. Okay, you have the one that's an downright altered, downright just straight up murderer. Okay, um, Jack the Ripper, um, um, I don't know what the guy's name in The Shining, but it's just you know, Freddy Krueger, Jason, um, Chainsaw Massacre, whatever, you have just straight up murder style evil, okay, um, or you have the brilliant, uh, evil genius, mad scientist kind of evil, okay, someone that is willing to let someone live as long as they did what you tell them that you want them to do. Okay. And they know that you could kill them instantaneously, kind of thing. So it's in their best interest to help you out. Okay. That kind of thing. Okay. Um, have design a game that actually has those kind of factors in your game if you're going to do something along the lines of a Mass Effect or Knights of the Old Republic. If you're going to do, an evil character, those are, two styles of evil that you can have in your game. Okay. Um, you know, uh, I mean, hell, use the D&D system, of alignments. Those 9 alignments. put that in a game. Have 9 dialogue selections, and each one of them follows a particular alignment choice. There you go. You know, obviously that's a lot to kind of choose from, but I mean, if the player knows, you know, what each of those alignments are, each one of the dialogues is for, you know, if they know, hey, this is a, you know, um, if this is, pure neutral or chaotic evil or lawful good or something along those lines. Okay, if you had those kind of choices, stated in those dialogues, then the player will know, hey, if I want to be evil, here's the evil choice, and make it actually align with, if they're saying that kind of dialogue, it should align with that particular alignment. Okay? You shouldn't have something along the lines of, you know, hey, I'm trying to go for a lawful good, and suddenly, they're like talking about, oh yeah, I'm gonna kill you now. You better justify that killing. That's typically not what a lawful good would be going for. So, all right. Sorry about the ranting there, folks. It's just that was that was just kind of irritating. Um, I'm in the Horsehead Nebula, and I didn't record down the planet. And like, hold on a second. Uh, I need to make sure that my notes are up to date. All right. So, okay. So we're in the Horsehead Nebula. That much I remember. We are in the system of Fortuna, and that has been explored, so that's good. And then we are at the planet of Amaranthian, and we found 3 mineral sources, so I'm gonna copy that. There we go. All right, my notes have been updated. So, okay, let's get back in the game. Okay, now, next thing that we want to do is the Cerberus. So, research facility run by the Cerberus Group. You need to investigate the planet been through to find out why Cerberus is unleashing alien monstrosities, and then Attican first. So, um, Voyager cluster. Okay, we do not have the Yangtze system yet in the Voyager cluster, so. Alright. Let's see. Finding the Voyager cluster. There it is. Um, we've already been to the Amazon, so. So, new system that hasn't been explored yet. So, let's go around and do our surveys. Here's the planet that we have to land on. Survey. And last planet. Survey. Okay. Time to go down and land. And we select the ladies this time around. And let's go. Okay. Research facility. Research. Okay. So first things first, we go to the debris, but I see that there is a mineral deposit like right in front of me. So let's go and collect that real quick. Okay. There we go. There we go. Okay. So that we just found that one. So now we're off to the our destination over there. So let's go. I mean, we're right near the edge of the map. Not close enough to the edge, though. Okay. Crash probe. Gonna save it real quick. There we go. Take all that. Alright. Now that we found that, I guess we can go to this particular research facility first. We'll try to find all the deposits on this planet afterwards. So, obviously if I find all three, all three deposits, if there are three, then that's great. I won't have to be looking around all that much, but we'll see if that actually happens. Oh, we got company. Ah, damn it. Nope, missed that. There we go. Alright, let's go up here and grab this anomaly first. And we'll come back down and enter the research facility.
Redeploying.
Okay, recover artifact. There we go. Okay, let's see. I was wondering if there was something that I had to kind of collect yet, or I hadn't collected because it was in my inventory, but maybe it's still on the Normandy. Alright, we're all done here, so. Okay. Easy decryption. Take all that. Let's see, go ahead and save it. Hmm.
I've lost shield. I've lost shield.
Oh, damn it. Wow, okay. That hurt a lot. Okay. Heal everything. Heal myself up.
Looks like Cerberus has other bases on this world, Shepard.
Okay. Grab this. Okay.
Perimeter clear.
So we don't have anything more here. Technically, the map is saying that there's more, but you know, like, hey, there's something over there, but apparently you can't unlock the door for that. That's another issue that it was like, if you're gonna give, if you're gonna display the entire map, just, you know, allow us to actually have some way of actually entering the rest of the map. So, you know, a person with electronics and decryption should be able to find a way to get past a um, electronic panel. You know, have the right kind of equipment to get past a you know uh, electronic panel. So Okay, we'll go ahead and continue bumping up your basic armor there. There we go. Yeah, so that is done. So we'll go to the next research facility. And, you know, maybe we'll find another deposit along the way. Oh, and Spade of the Devil. Let's go grab that deposit. Oh, easy there, easy. Okay. Okay. So far, 2 deposits are nice. Don't know if that was all, if that's all of them, but 2 are good so far. Okay, let's see if we can get down to like stable ground here so that we can start firing back at these guys. Oh, damn it. There we go. Okay. Enter building. No. Nothing to loot. Go ahead and save it. Okay. Tali, you are really damaged right at the moment. Okay, any other individuals around here? Panel's still locked. Nope, that's about it. Okay. Time to open this up.
I wonder what Cerberus horrors we'll find at the next base. Perimeter secured.
Um, Tali? Why are you stuck over there? There you go. Alright, need to heal anybody up, but we'll see. There we go. Do a quick save here. Now that everything's kind of taken care of. There we go. Take all that. Decryption. There we go. There we go. Nothing to really worry about. Okay. Looks like we are good. We've kind of collected everything that there is to collect, so time to get out of here. Okay. That one's done, so now we're off to the last research facility. And who knows, maybe we'll find that, maybe we'll find the third deposit along the way. But probably not. So we'll have to kind of go searching around for it. Once again, we have turrets on the facility. Hi there. There we go. Turrets are gone. Alright. Okay. Now, when I was going through the Paragon version of this, uh, the body of the and the rear admiral was in with the Rachni. So the fact that they are allowing, um, you know, the body to kind of be placed at, basically the last facility that you find is interesting. I appreciate that. Okay. Okay. Doesn't look like there's anyone else in here. Okay. So now it's just opening up the cage and
One last stop to make, Shepard. We owe Kahoku that much.
That's the last of them. Oh, Goddess. It's Admiral Kahoku. Cerberus must have tracked him down.
well, I mean, his message was already stating that he was being tracked down, so, or that, he was in danger by Cerberus, so that was a statement. Okay. Was there seriously nothing in here? There was nothing in here. Huh. Okay. Very odd. Alright. Okay, so now that we've found all the facilities here on this planet, and we found 2 out of the possible 3, I'm gonna go ahead and look up the planet here real quick. We'll see if there is indeed anything extra here that I might not have found yet. Oh, come on. Okay, well, it's not letting me choose the selection that I wanted there. Okay, so there's only 2 resources, and I found all the spots in question, at least based off of everybody's map on it, so yeah. Don't need to stay here anymore. So head back to the Normandy, then I need to update my notes here real quick. Okay. Okay, so we were in the Voyager system. We had just finished off, we had already finished off the, um, finished off exploring all that, and now we've completed the, um, completed the planet side with 2 minerals found, so there we go. Notes updated. And that should be it in terms of all the um, side quests. Um, okay, so I do need to, um, so I need to kind of take care of this then. Found the location of major service facility, had to, wait, I did? I didn't find any data packages or computers or anything like that that showed where the main facility was. Hmm. Let's see. Let's go ahead and bump up your commando status a little bit more. Um, Now it is in there's another sector here. Columbia, I believe. That, that's brand new and that I need to kind of explore a little bit. Um, so let's see if there's, yep, there's indeed surveys for me to do. There's the landing zone. We'll worry about that in a little bit. We'll see if there's any additional surveys or whatnot that we can do. Okay, check the asteroid belt for any visuals here or anything that we can kind of use. I'm not seeing any blue markers that, basically was saying, hey, search here for something else in the system. And there's nothing there. Interesting. Okay. Well, um, Nefarian is the planet in question, but what I want to do right now, before I go too far um, in that, we got a journal entry. Okay, looks like one of my quests has finished off there. I think it was it's like one of the UNC ones, entire collection found. The medallions, so we just have the Asari writings left and the Prothean artifacts left along those lines. Um, but what I want to do is I want to head on down and see if there's anything in the um, in my locker down below to see if I might have uh, see what was kind of put in my locker, if anything. Nothing. Okay. So I thought I might have missed something in terms of inventory, but I guess not. Okay, well, if that's the case, then we're going to proceed on with going to that one planet then. So, um, let me go ahead and update the notes on this. So we are still in the Voyager system. We are currently exploring the Columbia system. And then we are about ready to go down to Nefarian, which we haven't fully explored yet, so I'm gonna hold off on putting any kind of details on that for right now. You know, I don't know how many minerals are actually on the planet and the like, so. Okay, so we brought the ladies down last time, so let's go ahead and bring our original squad down so that we can continue destroying everybody. Oop, hold on, I gotta move my notes out of the way. Sorry about that. Alright. So let's see. Anomaly, underground facility, and debris, huh? And 1, 2, 3. So, first the anomaly. Oh, wait. I see you up there. Let's go grab that mineral. Try to climb this mountain. Okay, and there it is. Okay, survey mineral. There we go. Yeah, still have the waypoint there, so time to go up and over. Oh boy. Mountains are just a little too rough. I'm gonna head on down to this little valley here and try to go this route. Make things a little bit easier for myself. Not by much, but a little bit. I don't necessarily want to be trying to stay on the mountaintops. No easy drivable paths that way, so. But now I have to kind of go in this general direction through the mountains to get to the first destination. Okay.
On my way.
Alright. Modified. There we go. League 1. Let's see. Next is the underground facility, which it looked like I saw some red markers on the map, so it looks like there's some enemies above the underground facility, so. Looks like I'm going to be going into a firefight pretty soon. There we go. Let's see. Yeah, might as well go into the facility now. I'll worry about the I'll worry about the debris afterwards. So, okay. Take that. Now, that 4 was something that was an extremely valuable item last time. So, take all that. So while, I have some like the better equipment right at the moment concerning like, the weapons at this point. Doesn't mean that I don't have anything better for my equipment here. See, 21 and 15 there, so. Nothing better there. Nope. 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 Okay. Oh wait, weapon upgrades. Okay. Interesting. Okay, tungsten rounds. There's something better. Cryo rounds. Let's see, incendiary rounds. And tungsten rounds. Nope, nothing else. Okay. Let's see, incendiary explosive. Version 6 on that. Medical interface. Version 6, so go. Now we can switch it on over to the others and see if we have some better weapons, which we do. Okay. Let's see. This is slightly better. Not by much, but slightly. Let's see. No, not that great. No. 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 Okay. Oh, that's a better version. Okay, nothing more there. Let's see, what else we got here? Okay, obviously a better version. Let's see, no. Okay, nothing more there. Let's see, Nexus 5. nothing swappable there. Nothing there. Let's see, what about armor? Wow, don't even have any light armor for him, huh? Okay. What about mods here? Shield recovery and hardening. Let's see. We have anything that is similar? We do. There we go. Okay. Bullets. Let's see. Shredder rounds. There we go. Proton rounds. Don't have an equivalent on that right at the moment, so. Polonium rounds. We have a version 6. And cryo rounds. Nope. Okay. Let's check in with Ashley here. Okay, equalizer. There we go. That's fine. Let's see. Battle equivalent. And nothing there. Firestorm 6, yes please. Okay, nothing else. Nothing there. Yeah, I already checked the sniper rifle already. And then we have armors here, so let's see, do we have anything that is better than the Ursa 5? So far, no. No. No, not at all. Okay. Let's check your mods out. Obviously, there's no weapon, and there's no weapon mods right at the moment, so we're just gonna check out our bullet mods and see if there's an incendiary rounds version 5. And if I don't have that, oh, yep, there we go. All right. So if there's a version 4, then obviously, you know, I'll swap it out with a version 5 there, but yeah. Energize weave. I think I've already given a version 6 energize weave to Kite in there, so I think I'm gonna go ahead and do something else in this particular case. I think maybe I'll give you, I mean, cooldown reduction and mobile accuracy. Yeah, might be useful for her. Alright, so we're gonna go ahead and save that. Everything looks ready to go, so no response. Back up, back up. Okay, they're not moving towards me at all. Okay, well, I was kind of hoping that I could get them to kind of start rushing me a little bit, but there we goes. Oh, Ashley, you're. Well, you're standing in the middle of the doorway, of course. Ah, damn it.
I've lost shields.
Can you guys shoot this commando, please? I mean... let's switch you over to that one, and you pick your handgun, please.
I will destroy you. You must die. I will destroy you.
Take cover!
I'm on it. I've lost shields.
I'll kill you!
Activate shields, please. Okay.
I will destroy you.
There we go.
Area secured.
Probably gonna find a med kit somewhere around here, so I didn't mind using one uh, for the little amount of damage that I did receive. So I was thinking that I'd probably be finding a med kit, but so far nothing yet. Okay. Yeah. That allowed my cooldown to come back up for the med kits, so although so far we don't seem to have any kind of enemies on the radar, so we'll hold off on that one. Okay. Take all that. Medical station. Take out that. Okay, easy decryptions. Let's go ahead and do a quick save there. Open these up. There we go. Take all that. There we go. And last locker. Okay. Oh boy. There we go. There's that. Now into this room we go. Uh, Right, so you need to turn on computer. It's manual right, the computer shuts down. The files are sure to be encrypted, but you've got time to crack them. Okay. Looks like we are good to go. Okay, and I think that is it for all of our secondary missions. So we're gonna check the planet out for um, we're gonna go to the debris down here. Then we'll check the planet for um, minerals, and then um, the majority of the um, side quests are done. So I'm probably gonna be heading out to Pharaohs pretty soon. I don't. I can probably go to Citadel and see if there's anything new there. At some point in time, I do get approached by um, the Shadow Broker, or at least I did the last time, but I haven't had that interaction yet. So, hmm. But then again, I was doing a lot of back and forth between um, I was doing a lot more back and forth. It felt like when I was doing the Paragon. Than what I'm doing right now. So maybe it was just a matter of um, amount of times that that I went to Citadel. So maybe I'm kind of messing up there a little bit. We'll see. I would hope that at some point in time I will be approached by the Shadow Broker's agent, but um, we'll see. I'd be very disappointed if I'm not approached by him. All right. So that's taken care of. So let's head on down to this corner here. Check the box, and then if we don't find our minerals and our deposits, then we'll check online for them. Oh, there's one. Oh boy. Okay, there it is. Oh boy. There we go. Okay, so we're gonna continue going down into that corner there. And then we'll basically do a turnaround, I guess. Because most likely there's not going to be anything more in this particular corner. I have not seen a deposit next to another deposit. So yeah, we're done there. So to be honest, these two being the way they are, I'm probably not going to find anything like around the center. So I think I'm going to go ahead and go that way in this particular case now. So
Turn back, Commander. You're going beyond the range of the operational area.
you don't say. Would love to kind of get over towards that smooth ground over there, but that might also be outside of the land and the landing zone, would ir which would basically irritate the living daylights out of me. It's like because here you have smooth land and outside the mission area, and then you have mountainous land inside the. But no, I'm good. I should make that into a little meme. You know, basically a picture of uh, grasslands and, basically saying, outside mission area, and then, put like the Himalayas and say, inside mission area. Or if anyone's watching that and, would like to kind of create that meme and post it in my Discord, you're more than welcome to take it. So, just, you know, like I said, deposit it into my Discord so I can see your work. Huh. I don't remember this site before. This is giving me this is giving me um the worms, there it is. Thresher Mall. I was like, yeah. Oh, come on. Oh, you missed. Oh, come on. You kind of want to try to get as close as you can to them so that you don't get hit by them by it popping up in another spot, but But at the same time, if you get too close, then you run the risk of it throwing your vehicle up in the air or doing a melee strike on it. And it's like, okay, is that it? Looks like that's it. Okay. Doesn't appear to be anything that we can salvage off of this. So, see what's over here. Okay.
I'm on my way.
Hard decryption. Okay. Let's see. Let's save it real quick. Oh boy. Where is this? Oof, I got lucky on that one. That was too close for comfort. Okay. Yep. We continue on our way then. I don't think there's anything else here. See, I don't really see anything. So, let's get back to looking at the edge here so that we don't like miss anything. If you know, deposit is on one of the edges, then yeah. You know, it often makes me wonder, you know, you have these mission areas and, you know, obviously you have these very mountainous regions. Um, and, you know, there's, you know, certain, you know, deposits I can kind of understand in mountainous regions, you know. Um, you'd have to kind of, you know, if you were on the plane, you'd have to, you know, depending on the resource, you probably have to dig down pretty far deep. Whereas in mountainous regions, you know, the deposits could be like right there on the surface. I mean, it makes sense, right? Um, but what doesn't really make sense is like actual facilities, you know, like research facilities and the like. It's like, why are you putting like research facilities in middle of a mountainous area? I mean, if you're just kind of doing just standard research, wouldn't you want to be somewhere fairly flat for the most part? I mean, I guess it depends on the kind of research that you're doing, but you know, if you're coming down to a planet for the very first time and the like, you know, you'd probably want to be kind of looking for, you know, fairly flat land so that you can just kind of build your facilities around it and the like. So, you know, finding all these facilities that are like smack dab in middle mountains. It's like, what is this mission area? And why are you here? So, okay. Let's move on to the last corner. Well, I'd say last corner, but we still haven't really checked that eastern edge either. So far we haven't really seen whether or not there's a third resource here yet. Um, so we'll see. I do want to get to Pharos today, otherwise my initial description for today's stream is obviously incorrect, and I don't really want to, you know, not necessarily want to lie to my viewers, or those of you watching this on YouTube after the fact. Oh boy. Gotta love this mountainous terrain, right? But, you know, once you know, if I find a third resource here, or if I find, you know, the last bit of detail here, then obviously we'll move on to Pharos and um, you know, take on um, that planet and try to get some more Renegade points there. Which shouldn't be too difficult. Or at least I would think it shouldn't be too difficult. I mean, I'm going to be basically killing off a lot of citizens and the like, so. So it should be a bloodbath there. Should be, but we'll see. So far, I have not been impressed with this game's Renegade. So, I've actually been really disappointed with it. So, there we are. There's a resource. Interesting. And the third deposit was along the side. Okay. Where is it? Hello? There you are. Oh, god damn it. Give it. Let's go. Alright. Survey says. There we go. Someone was stuck behind the vehicle. Okay. I think that is about it here. I mean, we found the third resource. So let me go ahead and, you know, check online and see if it is indeed the last. Um, there's no other details here. Okay, so resources, um, points of interest, and then of course the 4 and 5 that were over here that we already went to, that we already checked out. So, yep, everything's done. Okay, so we can move back to Normandy. Okay, so now our assignments, our secondary missions are done. You know, we don't have any additional Secondary assignments. Wait a second. That's interesting. When when I was doing the Paragon for Citadel, I had like 4 interactions with a fan, kind of thing. Okay, so we'll take care of Pharaohs, but first thing that I want to kind of do is um, let's make sure that I got uh, inventory and the like taken care of. Um, we'll go down to our um, requisition officer and see if there's anything there that I can kind of purchase. Um, and then we'll go to the Citadel. We'll go shopping there. We'll see if anyone approaches us for like the Shadow Broker. Hopefully, opening up that quest line.
Looking for supplies?
And then I'll try to head down to
Let's
the
see what you've got.
Pharos as soon as I can. So, um, okay, I am not seeing anything major here, so we're just gonna move on. We're not gonna bother like having any kind of conversations or anything along those lines. We're just gonna um, move on to the Citadel real quick, do all the purchases that we can there, and then we'll go ahead and head off to Pharaohs.
Transmission coming in, Commander.
Nope.
I think you're going to want to hear this one.
Greetings, Commander Shepard. I represent a party interested in obtaining information on Cerberus activities.
Okay.
If you know something about Cerberus, you'd better tell me.
I suspect I know less about Cerberus than you do. I am merely an agent for the Shadow Broker. You see, Admiral Kahoku contacted my employer looking for information on the location of any Cerberus facilities. We provided that information on the promise that he would turn over copies of all files gathered from the Cerberus systems to us.
Did you have anything to do with Admiral Kohoku ending up dead?
We had no reason to harm him. He was going to provide us with information about Cerberus. Information that is now in your possession.
You must have some connection to Cerberus. How else could you tell Kohoku where to find them?
Information is our business, Commander. Through our contacts, we were able to determine that the Cerberus group was active in the Voyager cluster. Unfortunately, that was all we were able to find out. That is why we are so interested in acquiring copies of the files from you.
Your deal died with Kohoku. Why should I help you?
The Alliance is just going to file this information away in some archive. No secret stays hidden forever. Eventually, someone somewhere will deliver it into our hands. Might as well be you. Transmit the files to us and you will be well compensated.
What are you going to do with this information?
Information is a commodity. It can be bought, sold, or traded. Why my employer desires this information is not my concern. I am only the buyer.
Okay.
I'll transmit the files.
I knew you were a reasonable man, Commander. My employer will remember this the next time you need something from us.
I remember that particular conversation from the Paragon. You basically said, "Nah, I don't want it," or I don't want to send you the files. So this time is, that's a positive. But hold on, did I update my notes on this? Let me check. I did not. Okay. Explored with 3 mineral resources found. There we go. Okay. Sorry about that. Okay, now we're gonna go ahead and head back to the Citadel. Try to get ourselves some more supplies, some more licenses. Try to see if there's any additional quests. Now that I think about it, probably not going to be able to get to Pharaohs today. Oh well. Not if I want to do everything that I'm saying that I'd like to do. But okay, let's bring the ladies along this time.
Equalizing interior pressure with exterior atmosphere. Logged. The commanding officer is ashore. Exo Presley has the deck.
Okay. You know, just basically doing any kind of general scan of the area and see if there's anything new that I can um, determine, new quests, new anything along those. So.
Culture, this must be like a survey for you, Liara.
Our travels now are somewhat different from my normal excavations. I would prefer lengthier studies and fewer explosions.
Yes, most of the technology I had hoped to bring back to the flotilla has subsequently attempted to kill us.
We'll see whether or not I have any like additional dealings with Shadow Broker on this particular trip to the Citadel. I would hope that, you know, I have more along those lines.
Show me what you've got.
I'll open the rare stocks for you, Commander. Enjoy.
Okay. Ooh, I do not have a ton of money, so I can't really be spending all my money on these weapons right at this moment in time. Ooh, wait, hold on. No, that might not be correct. Oh, god damn it. What I probably should have done was check out all of my inventory stock and um, you know, check to see if any of these were items that I could kind of get rid of, because I mean I have quite a bit now, you know, in tier 7s, you know, whereas, you know, some of my equipment are still like tier 5s. So if I was to sell these items, then you know, I could be getting a fair amount of money out of it. So um, let's see. Well, you know what? Before I go too far away, let's go back to the ship. Let's go and um, check through all of the equipment for everybody.
Alliance officials have raided a dangerous cult controlled by a former Alliance officer, Major Kyle. Major Kyle and his cultists refused to surrender and were killed in the resulting firefight.
Okay. I was expecting a little bit more from that news report, but sure. It sounded like the report was gonna kind of continue, but there wasn't like it didn't it didn't sound to me like the broadcaster was going to end at that point, as though he had like another statement. It was like a semicolon or wait, what? Okay.
Stand by, shore party. Decontamination in progress. Logged. The commanding officer is aboard. XO Presley stands relieved.
Okay, so um, we're gonna go through everybody's lockers, everybody's equipment. Swap out what we need to swap out the mods, swap out the armor, swap out any weapons, so on and so forth, and then we'll go back to the Citadel and buy and sell what we want to buy and sell. Ideally, I would love to kind of get myself those Spectre. So, okay, get more of the Spectre weapons so that I can supply them uh, to everybody here. So. Don't think that I'm going to be seeing much of a change with um, Ashley and Kaiden, seeing that I recently swapped out weapons for them, so it's probably not going to be that much of a change for them. So, unless there's like, one or two items somewhere that, kind of stands out, but mm, okay. So there is no weapon rounds, but there's no weapon, but there are bullet mod changes that we can do. So anything that's tier 5 or lower could have a different value to it. Okay. Nope. Let's see. Turnarounds. Nope. Yeah, we don't have any weapon mods, so we need to be looking for the different upgrade, the bullet mods, if there's any good ones, or any upgrades for ones that I have, so. Like that one. Alright. Bullet mods, cryo. Yeah, no. Let's see. Okay, swap out our mods there. This is 13 points more, but I lose 20, so no thank you. See what I mean by, you know, and you know, difference in status. You know, this one is Polaris 4, but this one is Solar's Amp 7. So, I mean, and this one is definitely far superior than that one. So, okay, no armors for him. Nothing else we can do there. Okay, Garrus. Okay, we're at Thunder 5, so there might be something a little bit better for him, maybe. Oh yeah, okay, so yeah, there's definitely, not only do I have a higher accuracy rating by 15 points, but you know, I'm doing 7 or more shots out of this, so um, you know, I'm probably going to be getting, you know, more damage overall, probably, if not like the same average or so, or the same amount of damage, but the amount of shots is what's going to kind of, you know, tip it over the skit, you know, tip it over. So we're good there. Again, no weapon mods right at the moment, so we'll be checking our bullet mods out. And there at the moment. Actually, I look at this and I see 2% is not that much. You know, you're talking, you know, um, you know, like this would probably be more like 200 points of damage, whereas this one would probably put it like around, you know, 210, give or take. Okay. Um, you know, you have, um, you know, you have 22 points. Actually, no. You have 18 points of damage difference there, but the accuracy rating is pretty much equivalent. Um, so you know, basically you're cutting this by 3/4. So um, that would put it at, you know, um, a fourth of the damage here would be 56 or so and change. So that would basically put it around 170. Whereas this one would be, um, you know, 1/4 of the damage lost would be um, 80 points. That doesn't seem right. That would put it around 160 then. Maybe I'm wrong. Yeah, I'll leave it alone. I'll leave it alone. I mean, they're equivalent weapons, so in terms of quality, tier 6 and tier 6. So you know, maybe they're doing equal amount of damage. I don't know. No. Let's see. A little bit more damage there. Like that equivalent. All total, probably, maybe. Nope. Okay. Let's see. Okay, this one is 17 points total, whereas this is 21, so this is slightly better. Not by much, though. Okay, so now we're back at 21, so equivalent. Nope, nope, nope. And let's see, armor. Okay, this one's a better armor, so we'll go ahead and equip that right now. Nothing there, nothing there. Nope. And nope, okay. So, mod, ablative coating. We have tier 6, so put that on. The bullet mods. No. That's a tier 4. We can definitely find a tier 5 for that. So there we go. Okay, we're good there. Rex. Okay. 95. Okay. Okay. Firestorm. Okay. Nope, we're good there. Okay. Handgun. Anything good here? I think we have better damage overall with that one. So, I think those are fairly equivalent, I would imagine. So, leave that one alone. Don't really see anything that's super equivalent there. Okay, so we get 7 there and 5 there compared to a loss of 10 there. So you get a little bit more for this one. Not by much though. 8 points to the loss of 10. Nope. 20 points and 18 points for a loss of 10. Yeah, that's much better. Alright, here we go. Let's see, armor now. Only 2 armors there? Okay. Energized weave. No, don't have a 6 for energized weave, but I do have a 5, so we'll put that on you. Okay, bullets. Proton rounds, don't have a 6 version, but I do have a 5. Fire rounds, same with that. Cryo rounds, there we go, 5. And proton rounds don't have a 6, so we can ignore that one. Yeah, okay, we're done there. Tally. See if there was anything good for her. Okay, this is better, but there might be I might have something a little bit better, a little bit more. But it's not looking like it. Okay, never mind. Handguns. Let's see if we have something here that is better. Doesn't look like it though. Okay. Yep, there we go. Let's see. No. No, and no. Okay. Let's see. Well, this is definitely better than what she currently has right at the moment, but we can probably find something a little bit better than that too, so. Well, then again, maybe not. Well, 21 will have to kind of do for now. I definitely want to find something better for her though. Okay, that's definitely a better armor for her. A medical interface 4. Let's see. Do not have a medical interface 6 though. Or even the 5, so Okay. Not much I can really do for her on the mods on that there, but we can definitely improve on her bullet mods. Chemical rounds. Let's see. Go. Incendiary. Got tier 5. Alright, there we go. And last but not least, Liara. Let's see. Thunder 5 is definitely better. Okay. Let's see, Scimitar. Okay, Firestorm 5, sure. Okay, roll down there. Handgun. Nope. Nope, okay. Sniper rifle. Not looking good. Yep. Okay, once again we have another one that's like, you know, hey, you definitely need to get rid of that one. So, I guess that'll do for now. She has a pretty decent one already, so the amount of loss that I'd incur would not equal the amount of bonus that I'm getting, so 15 loss there for 10 bonus there. Nah, not worth it. Okay, no armors there. Shield modulator, we do have a version 6, so that's good. Okay, radioactive rounds. I don't think I have anything for cooldown reduction with anything else. So, or at least I don't remember anything there in that kind of detail. So we'll just kind of leave that one alone for now. Toxin damage. Okay. Let's see if I have anything. I do. There we go. Okay. Let's see. Cryo rounds 4. Probably have cryo rounds 5. Oh, no, I do not. Okay. I'll leave that alone then. Cryo rounds 4. Nope, don't have a 5, so. And we already checked out the shield modulators and light, so we're good there. Okay, so we are clear on our equipment.
Never a dull moment with you, Shepard.
So.
You ever go on any missions like ours before?
Saving the galaxy from. But I've had my share of adventures.
Do you remember
A few. I remember. What an.
I guess even politicians have need of mercs from time to time.
Time to time. He wanted me to erase his past. Huh. His old friend turned out to be an Asari commando.
Were you afraid of her?
What? We met. We spent more time fighting each other than tracking that Turian.
An Asari commando
I
mercenary?
wouldn't say. Anyway, when I told.
So what did you do?
Well, she chose. She always was a bit of a softie.
What happened on the station?
What didn't? By the third day, she locked her. Then just when I thought I had her, the station.
I assume the Asari commando didn't make it.
So now, I'm not superstitious, but if someone can survive that, well, they deserve to live. At least a bit longer.
What about the diplomat? He wanted her dead.
I told him. I told him if he wanted to live, he'd need me around to protect him.
And he believed you.
He kept me on as his personal guard until he died. Natural causes.
At least you think.
Job I've ever had. A little boring, but credits are credits.
Okay.
So long, Rex.
I'd already gone through that conversation before, so I didn't necessarily need to revisit it again. So. Nothing new here, so.
Dismissed, Chief.
Sir.
Let's see. Sometimes we have new conversations here.
I wanted to thank you.
What for, Garrus?
For everything. Taking me with you, letting me be part of your team. I've learned a lot. I've thought about what you said, about eliminating the threat immediately, regardless of the cost. You were right. You were right about Dr. Salient, too. Killing him is the only solution. This way, we'll know he'll never hurt anyone again.
Words mean nothing until you turn them into action, Garrus. What are you going to do about it?
I'm going to reapply for Spectre training. Will probably kill my father, but I've got to try. If that doesn't work, I'll do just about anything, except go back to CSEC. I'm done with them. No more red tape, no more politics. From now on, I do things my way.
I'm glad you see it that way. Keep that in mind when we meet Saren.
Don't worry, Commander. I will.
Alright. So we're going to go ahead and talk with the officer here. We're going to sell off all of our equipment.
Let's see what you've got.
And then that's probably where I'm going to go ahead and close things down. Oh, he has a resupply of weapons. Okay. That's good. Okay, so we're just going to sell off all these. So, I don't want to necessarily purchase the new weapons from him right now because I want to go and check out all the, um, I want to be able to kind of check out the licenses and any like med medical upgrades and grenade upgrades that I can get. And then we'll go ahead and then we'll purchase new weapons and the like, but we'll do that on the Citadel. So, that one Spectre seller in CSEC, he has the same kind of, Spectre Master Gear equipment. So, um, obviously I got Shepard with this kind of equipment, but obviously, having this available for the rest of my team kind of thing, basically beats whatever other junk that I can find. So, I mean, this will keep me going for quite a while compared to, these other weapons that don't compare whatsoever. So, um, we're gonna be kind of, and we're gonna be trying to purchase these for the rest of my crew. There's a set on board the Citadel, and then we have this set here. But obviously, the price is quite a bit. So, like these two right here is 600K, which is basically half of this. So, um, just buying these two from both locations would completely drain my saving, completely drain the amount of money that I have right at the moment. So, um, so that's why I want to go and purchase um, the licenses and like, because obviously, you know, purchasing all of this uh, could hit the pocketbook quite a bit. So, this is 250. This is 150. So that's 400,000 right there, plus the 600,000 here. So you're all together, this one particular set is basically $1 million. So which would leave me only 230,000 to spend on anything else. So, um, but I mean, it's a good thing that I know that it costs about $1 million. I can kind of look at it and go, okay, well, this is what I'll be needing to supply someone on the team, with the Spectre Master Gear. So, um, but that is where we're gonna go ahead and call it at this point, there, folks. I'll have to save Pharaohs for Thursday. I was kind of hoping that I could kind of get through. I can get through things a little bit quicker, but my discussion or rant, I guess you might say, about the Renegade, um, about Renegade for Mass Effect took longer than well, it took longer. Um, so um, it's it's kind of irritating the fact that you know uh, I think I'm like about halfway through the game, and I haven't even gotten halfway through the Renegade spectrum on this. So, and even some of the decisions that I've had to make don't even don't even coincide with Renegade whatsoever. It's like, well, what the hell? So, but that's beating a dead horse. I've already kind of talked about it. Um, so we're just gonna leave it here for now. We'll go ahead and come on back on Thursday to try to take care of, um, you know, take care of everything here. Go hop on the Citadel and take care of all of our um, care of all of our purchases and the like. But tomorrow we're going to be playing some World of Warships, so if you're interested in that, feel free to stop on by tomorrow. Um, but for anyone that is interested, there is a link down below for my stream team that anyone is welcome to apply for and join if they want. Um, well, they have to apply before they can join. um, I do have an application process for it. We're searching for individuals can uh, that is willing to um, that understands the mission of the team and wants to join us in that mission statement of supporting everybody on the team and helping each other out for it. The application link is down below on my Twitch about page. There is a Google document in that form application that that's a the Google document is talking about everything about the team, the foundation of it all, and what it's all about. So go through that Google document. If it's something that you can agree with, if it's something that you feel is kind of like a part of you, if it's something that um, um, if it's something that you can you know uh, you can agree with, then I hope that you can feel free to fill out the application and submit it to the team so that I and if anyone is actually on the application team when by the time you apply, you know, we'll review it. If everything is perfectly fine, if we don't see any problems, then we'll be sending you an email, on acceptance into the team. Um, I really do hope that you apply. The Google document is a fairly lengthy document, but it's meant to have a solid foundation, and it's meant to, be something that can be modified over time, expanded upon, and like so. It leaves. Um, it tries to answer all the questions, right? As many as we possibly can. I mean, we can't answer all of them, but it's meant to have that foundation so that it um, any kind of questions would be pretty niche questions for the most part, or at least that's the idea behind it. So um, And like I said, if it the document could be modified over time. So, um, but feel free to check that out. All these videos, all these streams are eventually uploaded to my YouTube channel, so feel free to check that out if you like. Got a link down below on that. I also have links to my Discord, my Patreon, and my Twitter account down below on my Twitch About page, as well as in the description of my YouTube videos. So feel free to check any of those out if any of those interest you. Um, I have a schedule of everything that I do on this channel down below on my Twitch About page, um, showing all the days that I game, my coding streams, and my Finish What I Started series. That's all shown down below, so if you're curious as to what I'm doing on a particular day, it's all down there, ready to go, ready for you to see. Um, but just know that I do stream daily from 2 to 6 p.m. PST, so just stop on by during that window of time. Say hi in the chat, much like Mikey did. So, or don't. It's perfectly fine if you just want to lurk. I'm happy with either. So, um, but that's where we're going to go ahead and call it for now. So, thank you very much for watching. I appreciate it. Hopefully, I catch you next time. But until then, take care. Have a good night. Stay healthy. Stay safe. And I'll catch you strangers next time.